Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and it is time for the finale of Biomutant. So, I'm gonna end the tribes and the World Eater and all that stuff, but there's still a few other things I do kind of want to do. I would like to do all the like the 13 side character quests. I would like to do those. And I also, there's one other quest I want to do because it gets the so-called strongest weapon in the game. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on that. And then I also want to beat every giant creature on the map and unlock the vaults tied to them. So that's where we're going to go for this stream. We will start... Where should we start? I think we'll start with the large creatures and the side characters, and then we'll see where things go. We're gonna switch right on over to the game really quick. I want to make the most of the time we have here. Oh, whoops. There. Yep. All right, and we go. Welcome to Biomutant. I'm really happy with the thumbnail I made for this series, because I'm really happy that I got it clipped in just the right way. I had to basically kind of freeze for I had to basically kind of spam the button to be able, because that's two different pictures I had to merge together to be able to get the welcome to Biomutant, but also not have the menu on it. I try not to get the menu on thumbnails if I can help it. Sometimes I can't help it. A good example, this one's actually, might be hard to believe, the Wonderlands thumbnail. I could not get, because that is not the main menu, that screen you're seeing, that's the loading screen to the main menu. I had a brief moment to get it, but it still said like loading account and stuff like that. I didn't want that on the menu. So what did I do? I specifically used it to, or I basically managed to salvage my own vault symbol. I got a vault symbol off, probably Google or something. And then I colored it to kind of match the aesthetic of Tiny Tina's DLC. Alright, so we're looking for the large enemies. I have quests tied to them too, but you can see them on the map. Like, I know there's one right here. We'll head to that one first. I don't care about completing the maps that they're in. I just want to unlock the vaults. Another thing, I think, just to be fair to the Mechaton, which is that mount here, I need it to fight one of the World Eaters. I will be getting all the Mechaton crates as well, just to be fair. Because I did that with the Googlide. Though, unlike the Googlide, every crate is merely cosmetic, so it won't particularly matter as much. And if I didn't take out the Pichu tribe, I'd actually have a fight on my hands here. Right there. Let's get in. Die.
There's a notice board, probably once filled with posts begging for nose plugs. There's a gas capturatory not too far from here. Just keep your nose.
Forgot I turned him into the ugly frog.
The Toxanol Corporation made gas into burn fuel here. It made everyone sick after a while. They were more concerned with making green for their stock bearers than saving the lives of their workers and neighbors. Nasty as this place is, you might still find some tracks here. The inputters need to be linked to boot the mind monitor. It's mind over matter. Software over
Here it
hardware.
is.
Success is
Barty
peace of mind.
Bulbaplod? The hell is that kind of name? Alright. Yep. The moment I saw it take out almost all of my health in one hit, kind of figured I was dying there. There's times I still forget that I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, though. This would be a joke if I was playing on the easiest difficulty. Shout out to the loading screens. Alright, so every time I die, that is what I'm going to see. It's almost dead. It's dead. Alright, let's go find the vault. It's in here.
That looks like it's comforting. Believe it or see.
Open the door. I'm probably wrong that the vault is here. And he's dead. Thank you for your patronage. That one looks funny. Alright, let's break down the wall here. Oh. I completed the Clonkfist side quest. Let's break down 5 walls. Thank you. Come again. You know, when, you know, if you can be resurrected, that is. I don't even think enemies in these areas even respawn. Like, I know enemies in the wild can respawn, but...
up the switches so they match.
Perfect.
Good. That's enough electric current to
initiate the framework. The framework's been initiated. Now I just gotta find the stupid vault. There it is.
Every lock has a key.
Let us open up the loot chests. Alright. Did pretty good on this map for someone that didn't want to complete it. Alright, let's get out so I can fast travel. Alright, so that guy's dead. There's one right here. I can probably go to this place here. Alright. Let's go! Rude. Yeah! Beat him up! Break his neck! Yeah, tentacles can be a piece of crap. If you haven't been able to tell, this is also an asphyxiation zone. If you don't have max oxygen, you can't get in here.
You're getting... The Toxanol Corporation used these to turn sludge into go juice. The process fouled the skies for miles around. Toxanol used to pump it out of the ground. Sometimes it would spurt up in a geyser. Step
Geyser.
careful around the sludge, and you might spot some old tracks.
Surprised I didn't get the cutscene. Oh, not this attack. Oh god. I know this is kind of cheesing it, but I really want to save all healing items. For like for the world eaters and stuff, so. Come on, beat him up! Punch him! Punch him harder! Dead. Alright, I don't really remember where the vault is for this spot. I don't know why. There's a song I know that references bringing down the walls. I cannot think of it at the moment. There's probably multiples, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I just got hit with a memory. Sometimes when I do certain things, well, you know, like I'm playing a moment in a game, and then when I'm watching a YouTube video, and when that happens, I end up in a scenario where I link two memories together. So when I replay the game through a specific moment, I'm going to forever remember that one thing. I mentioned this before when playing Kingdoms of Amalur, because I was playing the Dead Kell DLC when Obsidia debuted. So I always tie that there. And it was actually kind of funny that Obsidia's 1-year anniversary was taking place as I was Let's playing that DLC. So that was kind of funny to me.
Locked, but good.
But here, it's actually, when I was doing this was the first time, I don't know if it was the first time maybe, but I was watching Jerry Lawler, who is he's a YouTuber, and he's, the former biggest jewel thief in American history. And he was just, I was watching, I think, a video of his where he was just kind of telling stories. I think if I remember the video correctly, I was probably watching a video.
You found trade even in the most distant.
I was probably watching a video that, where he was talking about, like, now, the video was titled, What Happens to, child people in prison. I don't want to say the wrong words on the platform.
The right key could open.
But it was more or less just him kind of talking about like a kind of a diary of his life events within prison.
You need to flick the switches in order to process power through the panel.
They gave me 20 moves for that, by the way.
Good. The loop is electrified enough to spark.
But he was talking about various events and like, and it was a really cool video and story. Not one I would like to experience myself, not gonna lie, but oh god.
You need to regulate the nozzles so they adjoin. Now that's unblocked, there's nothing stopping the flow.
Excellente. All right. The hell is that all the way in here? And why did it have like a gun magazine clip in it?
You need to replug the cable.
Oh, another fun one. All right. That gets me that. Now I just need a Z. I need a double Z, actually. See, these are the ones that make me think. This is why I like them so much.
You need to replug the cables so each match the sequence.
Okay, that one there, that one there, and that one.
You need to replug the cables so each match the sequence.
So I need to swap a Z for a Y. Or a Z for an X. Oh, I got an idea.
To replug the cables so each match the sequence.
Boom! Got it. See, these are the only puzzles that make me think, because there's actually a form of, like, mathematics to them to a degree. Well, I should not necessarily mathematics, but just enough, like, actual puzzle to them. Some of them are easy, but you know, you get ones like that that aren't. Alright, where's the stupid vault? I'd like to assume it's up here because I ran into that stupid tech guy. And they usually stand in defense of vaults, so... Oh, I see it. Right over here.
Find a key that fits.
There we go. Alright, I know I fought the one at the Chug Depot. Alright, this will be an easy mission. I'm just trying to look around, but I can find everything I need to from here. Yep. Right at the sludge gush facility there. I'm kind of excited to get to Spyro. If anything, the one I'm more excited about is Crash. Eventually, I'll probably do Crash as well. I was never really... I'm not the greatest at side-scroll platformers. I'm just not gonna lie. Like, I prefer 3D platformers. But even then, certain ones... Like, I have Super Mario 3D World on, I have 3D Land on 3DS and 3D World on Wii U. And I suck at both of them. Oh my god, am I awful. The 3DS one, Land, I was so bad, I got the Invincibility Tanuki suit and still kept dying. Just to give you some insight on my Mario capabilities. Please just die. Please just die. I don't want you to live anymore. Please die. I'm just getting rid of all the worldly threats, pretty much. That's what we'll call this.
That notice board is cleaner than just about anything else around here. You're nudging up toward a played-out sludge field. Just follow. This place used to pump sludge from the ground for fuel. If you think the sludge was nasty, it was worse when the Toxanol Corporation burned it. Some of it, but mostly they sent it to plants where they turned it into go juice, and then burned that. You can probably find a track around.
Okay, not gonna lie. I thought I was playing Genshin for a second. I aimed for the wall to climb it. Yo! Mr. Tin Can! Hope you like some mercury.
Stick in the key.
Yes, I love quests that tell you things but don't tell you things. Just looking for the quest. God damn it. I guess I'll just have to kind of... Like, I know what I'm looking for is down here somewhere. But I just need the quest that directs to it. So whatever one this one up here, the thing at the top of here attested to. And where's the next one here? Down here. Oh, right. This one's actually pretty close to home. You could actually trigger this one almost right away, because it's right outside of Bricktown. I actually get, knowing this after my first playthrough, I actually get very wary about how I leave Bricktown. Like, whatever you do, just do not leave Bricktown to the north. I see. Because it literally spawns right over here. You go too far to the north, and you're fighting a boss fight way too early in the game. Dead! Yay! Vault, I believe, is right in here.
So many keys, so many locks.
And that's all the gigantic bosses and the vaults tied to them. Alright, now we're going to do the one quest I'm looking for. I might actually have it as a quest. Let me double check. Yep. So it's not the weapon name I thought it was called. It's called the Primergal. I was thinking it was a different weapon. Alright. So we go in, we ignite this lighthouse, which will shine the way towards... where the weapon is. And then we'll take a look at some of the side characters. Like, I know I still have Gulp's quest to finish up. There's several other guys I've not even talked to. I've found, but I've not talked to.
You need to line up the switches so they match.
Alright, let's just get in here.
Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework.
Alright. Good. I couldn't imagine if the actuators weren't working. What if the actuators aren't working, but the framework is?
Wow, there's the Lumen Tower. In the old times, they used it to warn off goo floaters in the dark, but it's got a wilder secret now. The antenna
is
needs
that
to
a
be pointed in the
TV?
right direction.
Wow, that was super easy.
As the iBox broadcasts, it's hit or miss, but when it does hit, it's usually right in the fields.
When the iBox hits a signal, it's usually hit or miss, but when it does hit, it's right in the field. Which is, like, super true.
Spin the lumen lamp at the top of the tower, and it shows you a secret place. Neat. You illuminated that secret cave over there. Wonder what's in it.
Try going through the door first. Yo. See how far I can make it before the water claims my life. Good thing I can summon this from the water. I don't really know why I want to get this. It's not really connected to anything, but a lot of people say this is the de facto strongest weapon in the game. Like, ultimate weapon. Like, pre-assembled weapon. So I just decided, what the hey, it's gonna be quick, I can get it fast. Hey, it's a surf huggle! How you doing? Full on sword in the stone, let's go. All right. Let me modify, see, did I get any new parts that are better? I did not. Not there. Not there. Absolutely not there. Be hard pressed to break that. That's usually the best part in the game. Yes, that's good. Alright, nothing good. Alright. So let's double check the quests here. We got Gulp's quest. Let's go do that one. Probably the fastest is to go to Lump here. Now I've already done Lump's quests, so I don't have to worry about him. It might just be easier to head to the shore and pop on my fish buddy. Go, 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 go! Ouch! We got an airtime though.
It's an undersurfer, all alone without anyone in it. Yet.
Yeah, you need this quest active to enter here. Quest is not active unless you like the hatch isn't open if you don't have this quest active. Alright, Gulp's quest is done. Let's go see Chibusa. So this guy's like Pebble. He's not on the map, and he generally only has one quest, but I still consider him a significant side character. So he's going to make me go get him a radioactive carrot. I know this quest well. I like this quest because of the after effects of the quest. It's actually kind of fun. Guy has a pretty interesting mobile home, I'll say that for sure.
Smell that? It's the Glurp paddock. Chubza must be nearby.
Sadly, he doesn't count as a full side character, I believe.
He's
So you can't like recruit him to the Ark.
Wouldn't have blamed you a bit if you'd given up and gone on back home. He'd have done that long ago. Claims it's always with him, no matter where he goes. For now. He's impressed by the courage needed to get you to this point. He knows that he'd have strayed from the path long ago. Under threat or not, the thought of home is just too appealing. He hopes if your home means anything to you, well, he doesn't care. He just wants you to think about those like him who can't do much to save theirs. Sometimes he wonders what life would be like if he lived somewhere else. Says you might not say that if surprised the world's going to survive. Believes you tried your best to make things better, and not heard you shacked up with the Ankati. When it comes to staying in their homes, they're committed. Most flee from a lack of air. Some guesses they must really love their homes. They've been there for generations, even when it got so much worse. The homes of others don't really matter that much, though. He said, now, with the world on the brink of destruction, Chubs
All right. There we go, dark points. I wanted the dark points because I know I'm getting close to I'm at the 20-point range. So I got 5 points on one side and I think 10 points on the other. So yeah, he had a pretty interesting mobile home for sure. Sorry, excuse me. I don't want to be a bother. Bygones are bygones and all that sort of jazz. There's also a reason why there isn't a fast travel point to Chibusa. But it also helps that he's very close to one, so... Though, that's not a permanent thing. I did say he has a pretty sweet mobile home. Wong Fu Master. I just got an achievement. Did that get a certain amount of kills while in with Super Wong Fu? Do 50 enemies using Super Wong Fu, yes. I think it's a back piece, but I don't really know what it does to support you in the endeavors of being a back piece.
You need to get the notes in hard.
Oh yeah, I've not seen one of these yet. Oh, that was perfect.
Music to anyone's ear.
Might as well, right? Excuse me. Like, personally, to me, I like the idea that the dead zone is a region, and I think it would have been cool if the other regions, if the only normal area was around the world tree, and maybe a little bit south with one, and then there were, you know, and I don't mind the surf technically being a region, because that is also very restrictive. But I think it would have been cool if each region was designated to an element. Like, they have an entire fire region, but it's not tied to a tribe. right? I think it would have been cool if, just like the Ankadi, each tribe was tied to an element, or tied to the element in which they reside, and you'd basically, you know, to work with them or to conquer them, you'd have to work towards building resistances. And like, I just feel like it'd be much cooler than just having sporadic fields of elemental. Like, it would have shown that the world, like, the surf could have been the biohazard area, right? And it would have shown like how devastating the you know, what, like, and that would have also added into why, you know, you need different levels of goo glider, right? They, you know, they could have made the heat location one. I wouldn't have minded if this forest area was the radioactive zone, you know. Um and cold, like, this could have been a mountaintop region that was all about being cold, right? I feel like there was so much, there could have been a lot more potential into how to split the world, and it would have allowed them to hang heavily on resistance. Like, and they could have also done that with mounts too. Say in the cold region, you can get a mount, like, mounts have resistance to certain elements. You know, like, oh, that one's 50% resistant to cold. So it can travel in cold, but only for a certain amount of time before it, you know, dies or gives up or whatever. But in the cold area, you'll find mounts immune to cold. So you could ride them. However, those mounts, like, if you were to rock, paper, scissors the elements, those mounts would be awful in heat. They would give up in heat almost instantaneously. I just think, you know, there would be this really entirely cool concept if maybe they went about it like that. So remember how I said he had a mobile home? I wasn't lying. The cool thing too is you get to choose where he stops. So we can just sit here and let the turtle travel. However, talking to him or getting off, either one will make the turtle stop. It is a turtle, so it moves rather slowly. I just want to see to what extent this thing will go. I think the furthest I've gone is off the ledge here. Hey, Fagia! Welcome to joining me as I ride upon a giant turtle. To nowhere in particular. Oh, I guess he stops. Stops here. So this is the furthest he'll go then. I thought he'd go further.
Says it's better to keep stable.
Oh, now I get the carrot. I get to keep the carrot. Is that a back piece or? There's a back piece when I picked it up. I guess it's a weapon now. Alright. Let's pick the next character to go join in questing. I gotta find all the Mechatron boxes. Juju! Go help Juju.
Juju is just thrilled to finally meet you, even in these darkest. Says he's a style fitter of the most fantastic kind. He knows you have the heart of a hero. He tells you to dig deeper into your past and remember. Wonders if you ever think about how things might be if you'd chosen one style over another.
God, everyone has metaphors for the decisions I make in life.
Likes how the world seems to be getting its act together. Been sliding down too long. Thanks you for darning up the whole holes in the world. It's not a perfect world, but it's the only one that fits. Likes how you sided with the Ankati. Did you know he introduced their Sifu to wearing goggles? They do now, but it wasn't that way until Juju showed them how. But that's enough about them. He says how you some he needs to
All right. Oh my God. Is this the quest where I have to climb the fucking mountain? I knew there was a moment where you'd climb a mountain, but I didn't think it was actually a quest. I thought it was just like a discovery point.
That's an upsy-dups. Good for learning how to haul up.
Don't worry, I've just come to pillage your camping location. Dude has a pretty nice thing going up here, though. Very few things are going to bother him here.
It soars like a kite. Reel that in. Juju will be pleased to see you manage to get hold of a bobbin, even though it's the unconventional kind.
Dude, Juju! Almost sounds like Yogi Bear. How you doing, boo-boo? Was that an animal's throat I can slit? Where'd it go? Die. Music got pretty dark there when that happened.
Juju is...
Oh my god, my dude. You have so many... Well, you have a decent amount of health kits. Yay, Mario Bros! Don't worry, you've not missed any boss fights. Nothing to worry about. I've just been kind of cleaning up a few other side stuff I wanted to get done.
Despite the fact that Clipper Fingers are in safe hands, he's still lacking something. Trim.
I need to go back to Suburbia. God, everyone wants me at Suburbia. What is this quest line? Yeah, I don't know why the music's staying with me. Why am I still hearing the music? That is going to get really annoying super fast. That is a very annoying bug. Thank God, enemies, for ending that god-awful music. What do you mean great as a good character? I don't know. I'm down to see anything. I'd like to see unique combinations. In all honesty, I think my favorite, like, in concept, my favorite Digimon as a main character was probably Loamon. Despite not really being a Digimon and more being Koichi. I like the idea, because Digimon prior to Season 4 had always been preaching about, like, light and darkness and all that stuff. But Season 4 actually, you know, went against the grain and included darkness as a positive element instead. And I like that. There was even a fan fiction I was reading that featured the Digidestin of the first 4 seasons together. And it was actually a relevant plot point. Kairi had issues adjusting to Koichi being in the team because as the Digidestin of Light, it was kind of against her nature to side with anyone involved with darkness. Though most were accepting, Kairi took a while. But TK never accepted her, and eventually, through a moment where Koichi and TK were by themselves in a very tough situation, TK's crest activated on Loamon and he turned him into like Loamon Hope mode or something like that. Fanfiction gets pretty crazy, but that was a really cool story. The only thing I don't like was the bullshit involving Takuya. Or at least some of the bullshit.
Now the trim is... He suggests a full updo. Promises to not only give you a new... Says... Trim...
So he can change my color and fur pattern, I guess. Hey, Zero! That's a pretty hefty minimum damage drop. Drops by 11, but increases by 17. Crit goes up by 1, and so does armor piercing. Alright. I know I did click. Gulp's done. Lump is done. I have Honkai's quest to do. Boom is done. Moog is done. Nova's done. Still have Wiz. You know what Digimon I want to see? I've talked about this before. I want to see Toy Agumon. I want to see an entire toy-based evolutionary line. Step by step. I don't care if it's entirely Lego. I just want an entirely toy-based line as a main character. So 1, 2... Oh, I haven't done End of Lines quest, or Choo Choo's quest. Okay, well, let's do, I don't even think I've talked to Choo Choo yet. I've always kind of been fascinated with Toy Agumon, so I wouldn't mind seeing it. So sorry, let me just count the main characters that I've discovered here. So you got the 4 of them outside. 5 for Nova. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Pebble, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh God, who am I missing? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want it to be an Omnimon though. Part of me, like, I love Omnimon, don't get me wrong, but can we take a break from Omnimon before we end up with another goddamn Charizard situation here? Like, don't get me wrong. I love Charizard. I don't need to see Charizard in every single fucking generation, though. Oh God. Mistakes were almost made. Land, land, land. Oh, thank God. Oh, you know what? I'd also wouldn't mind seeing Diaboromon. Karamon's line? That'd be kind of cool to see as a main character, too. Alright. Really? That's it? I came here all the way for that? A broken fucking coffee mug and a pile of trash buried under oil? That's what I came here for? All honesty, I wouldn't mind, like, let's give Tyrannomon a chance. Tyrannomon has a really cool design. I'd like to see it get a chance for once.
The more the useless. Honky says
I am now somewhat light, so I need more light points now. Yeah. I'd also like it to be a Tyrannomon that doesn't have, like, Agumon as the rookie form. Like, give it something else. Demi-Tyrannomon, or... or something like that. Beat him in the head! Why are there so many enemies here? You're dead. You're dead. Incoming! There we go. Cleared the room. Or the area, I guess. Not really a room. Incoming! You know, this is like the 4th time I've done this, and yet somehow I still have leg hair. And legs. And a body. And, you know, life. Oh, good. I get to... I can actually save you.
This one seems to be in good... is great.
Yay, back to light. Yeah, once I get these side characters done, I'm gonna go... I'll do World Eater, and then 2 tribes, and then World Eater, then 2 tribes. And then we'll finish up with Lupa Lupin and end the game. Well, you know... It's an interesting idea, to be sure. I don't know though. It's hard to turn in a variable story into something like an anime, because then you're basically attaching a canon to it, which a lot of players may not like, because think of it like this, Mario Bros, because I know you'll understand me when I put it in these kind of terms. In a game, you get to pick your character, you get to customize them, and then you get to pick between 3 different starters. That's the only Digimon you'll ever get, and you pick between Agumon, Guilmon, and Vmon. You know, the three starters from the first 3 seasons. Obviously, you would pick Guilmon, right? Because that's your favorite. But then they make an anime that confirms the main character is female and that she picks Vmon. And it basically negates your decision. Canonically, she never picks Guilmon. That turns some people off. So he actually has a good stock, I believe. Bagman. A chainsaw is an add-on feature. That is hilarious to me. So that more or less, like, it's a 50% magazine increase. Every other shot fired will reload a bullet.
Let's hope you won't regret it. Getting swole.
Alright, here. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, Doromon too, yeah. Would be nice, though, to lead away from the Royal Knights for once, though. Like, I feel like there's this rut that they're in where they basically have their established characters and they don't care about they don't care about creating anything new. New always has to be the villains because I guess they don't have to appear for very long, but I think new is what's so great about Digimon. Unlike Pokemon, they don't have to release like 200 at a time. They can release like a dozen, and that's more than enough to satisfy any good Digimon fan. And also, due to the nature of Digimon, they don't even have to release all the forms. Look at the Dark Masters, for example. You could theorize what Metal Seadramon digivolved from because you saw Seadramon. But it's not alluded to at all what Puppetmon, Piedmon, and Machinedramon digivolve from. But they don't have to explain that. Alright, need to go to end of line. There should be an achievement that tells me where I stand on side characters. Like, it won't tell me how many I need to find, but it'll tell me what my count is. Like, it'll tell me how many there are. All 16 side characters. I may have to look up some of the others.
Choo-Choo knew you would make it. You see?
Alright, see you, Mario Bros.
But says with life, there's all. It's a good thing you and the. Suppose you'll get a chance to test the Merc Puff shell someday soon.
Yeah, so I think I can't go to him yet then? Weird. I'm just trying to see, like, where are the other characters? Biomutant side characters. Gold, Goop, Gizmo, Click, Moog, Boom, Pebble, Jumble. I don't have Jumble, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have Jumble. Jumble is like just a bit southeast of here. Southwest, sorry. What? Why is the Myriad tribe pillaging? They're the nicest tribe in the game. The hell is this? This is just awful. It's Jumble.
The Bullybull Glade is beautiful. Watch out for Jumble.
Sorry, Jumble, I'm gonna pee outside your house.
Let's see.
That was something I can catch. I'm gonna pet you. Jumble!
He'd heard about you blending your way. Feels great about you joining the Ankati. There's so many great ingredients up there in the rare air. Anything that grows there comes out strong. Ingredients are what makes up everything. Goody thinks he's cute.
Oh my god. I didn't even realize there was stuff that had that long of a wait time. That sounds just awful. Yeah, I see. Well, it's not like you need to max out your characters, right? Like, min-maxing is,
White color arch is riding high. Follow it to the end.
like, min-maxing isn't really necessary. I swear to God if that's in Suburbia. Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense. Is Spiral Abyss like the only dungeon that kind of wants you to min-max? Or does it really even matter for Spiral Abyss? I'm curious.
You found the chest at the color arch's end. Just line up the gears on that lock, and it should spring open. That's a colorful find.
And max level is 80, right? And is that the highest floor? Floor 12? Max is 90, okay. Okay.
Jumble Heath. Get him that kind of.
Okay. I just completed floor 4, so I can't imagine the hell that it's going to be when I go higher. Oh, okay. Back to Jumble. No, I haven't met Wiz. I've met Gil. Technically, I've met Choo Choo. I've not met Maya either.
He'd be happy to part.
Yeah.
A done deal. Jumble says see.
Alright. Maya is over here somewhere. Let's just head to the Ray Fitters here and see where you've still not missed a boss fight, Mario Bros, so you're having good luck today. And so just cleaning up all these side character quests. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess it's your lucky day. We'll wait till we get to the actual boss fights. Time to pee outside the Hex Hut.
Let's see.
This is the last character outside of Wiz that I need to meet and do things for. Social, got the achievement.
She figured you'd have given up by now, what with the end of... Wonders how you can stand the Ankati. They worry so much about their air that they forget to breathe. Even her poppets have a hard time with them. Not for poppets. They do just fine on their own.
She's a darker thinker.
Says her... Maya won't give up. The only pinpricker worth using.
Alright, let's go find her a pinpricker. All the way to the other side. Alright. Let's go. This will probably make it way faster and more convenient. Probably Omnimon versus Dioboromon. I feel like that
This place is made for monsters.
That was fantastic.
That straw barn should hold enough hay to find the pinpricker.
Of course you would say that, Nick. Of course.
You need to replug the cables so each match the sequence.
This one's an easy one.
Nice. That rearrangement should be enough to...
Activate the actuators and register the framework. Of course. Yeah, the valves are the most powerful trinket in the game. $55. People, you used to be able to mass buy them to the point that they had to actually nerf the valve. People would use it to basically get 100% crit without putting any points into luck.
Finding that pinpricker is going to be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
We call it a pinpricker But we already know what a needle is. I just like the whole way, like, Omnimon's reveal in combination. Fuck you, game. Omnimon's reveal with the whole Diaboromon thing. Transcendent Sword! And then the music kicks in. May not be the best music, but it was still super hype. Super Cannon!
That looks exactly like the pinprick Amaya was talking about.
Almost done with Maya. Then I just need to get all the Mechatron parts. And then we can actually start cleaning up the rest of the game here. Though I think Maya might have one more quest for me. Well, this is the closest thing to where I need to go. Good thing they're not my enemy yet. I don't know that fight, sadly. I'm assuming that's after Season 4.
Aren't crossways fun? Just filled with possibilities.
I like how the chainsaw has a little bit of a sound effect. Okay, you all just need to calm down and leave me alone. Phone call.
Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire. Wheel the control box handles to buzz down the wire. Wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire.
There we go. We gotta wheel the control box handles to buzz the wire, guys.
Ready to go.
Oh wow, that was all the phone. That was all the phone booths. Yeah, getting this point is actually important because you need this for the when you're taking out the Lotus tribe. So Nick, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned this, but I got a capture card. So I got a capture card. Some additional equipment is coming today, and then I'll be able to stream console games. Oh, I told you I wasn't sure. You came in rather late on the stream the other day, so... That wasn't even technically a battle because it didn't happen on screen. No idea because I don't have anything on the docket right away. We agreed to still play Spyro first anyway, so I'm gonna be playing the Reignited trilogy.
Cranks like these usually need to be wound to operate the dispenser.
But like, I can always do one-off games. Like I could play Digimon Rumble Arena 2. There's no qualms with playing that. Because it's just a, it's not a game that really has a story or anything. So I could play it just to goof off and have fun. There is one GameCube game I really want to play, and I actually own it, so I could play it eventually. Wednesday. Wednesday is when Spyro starts.
That's the Neverwake field. Oh, 0 there.
But yeah, I got a handful of games. There's stuff on Wii U I can play, just like a ton of games.
That's too bad.
And I'm sure we can get around to it. Don't get me wrong. I have to check my data first, though. If my data doesn't have any, like name associated stuff that can get me, like, in trouble, then, I'm all down for it. Because I still got a handful of memory cards, so I can, if my actual data doesn't work, I can just use a new memory card to start the game. Need for Speed Most Wanted on GameCube is also a game I want to play. But the game I was referring to earlier is, I really, really, really want to play, Ribbit King. Oh my god, I love Ribbit King. It can be incredibly infuriating, but I really want to play Ribbit King. If I ever had the opportunity and under any circumstances to do an off collab, I'd want to play Ribbit King. Like a 4-person a four-person matchup of Ribbit King.
Maya looks intrigued. It's the first. Maya said. Fair enough, all around.
Oh my god. That's massive damage boost. Alright, so the next quest I need to do is this one. So we'll finish up doing this quest quickly, and then we can actually start the process of the end game. So all these are just cosmetic, but I just want to do it for fun. Most of the rest of them should now be only in here. Time to summon the Megadon. See how far I can glide first before I need to do it. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Imagine that. You could just go to a place like this to get a proper meal back in the old world.
Not very strong. Yeah, for those that don't know what Ribbit King is, it's basically golf, but with frogs. And unlike golf, it actually uses like a point system, so you kind of want to like build up points, but the consequence too is that once someone gets in the hole, the points start to decrease until like for 5 turns, and then yeah. I've even had a couple Frolfin 1s in my time. Oh my god, you get one of those, like, you gotta be lucky when you get one of those, because Frolfin 1s may not actually be the best thing to do. Because, like, I got lucky on mine because I got like a huge collection of points. Like points tied together. Just a chain reaction that led to the whole, but
There's a place and time for everything, but for that city scenario, it's already come and gone.
Can I kill this thing in peace now without having more blue guys get in my way? Evidently not. On to the next box.
Bang Shelter 7B is still there, open and ready to shelter.
You guys are slow.
Let's see.
All right. On to the next one.
Brick-bracks like this were symbols for the growth of the old world.
Man, being able to escape the fights is the best thing. Just getting out of combat long enough to be able to trigger these things. Oh, this will be good. I can get to... Oh, God. I can get to an Enkadi, fortress. Here's a glitter moth.
It's Whiff-Waft Outpost, an old uncarted tribe hunker down. Let's see.
Yo, shout out to my allies. Fighting things off for me. Interestingly enough, speaking of that, I do also have Digimon World 4
Shopkeeper claimed
on PS2.
well spent.
I do not like that game, but, you know, I have it. Who, me or Nick? Mario Bros. You asking him his favorite song or me my favorite Digimon World game? Because I've not played any other Digimon World game. Yo, is this a bang shelter?
Looks like wholesome. A tidy little cave.
No, it's not. It's wholesome. Wait, what am I fighting down here? I did not come this far down here to fight nothing. Game's gonna throw something at me. This one. That one. Oh, I completed that area. That was unintentional. Alright. And there's a cave exit. Yeehaw! Leave me alone, you stupid tin can. I don't think so. I've searched Digimon on Steam, and Cyber Sleuth's the only thing that comes up. Cyber Sleuth and the MMO.
The grotto. It's deep enough to explore.
Man, this quest is making it easy for me. I don't have to fight anything. How did we get onto this discussion of Digimon music again? I'm just curious. Get me out of combat! Thank you. I'm not saying all Digimon World games are bad. I'm just saying I've only played 4 and I didn't like it.
These towers are one of the main reasons the old world went under.
I specifically remember doing awful. Oh, I also have the Game Boy player too. So, I think I do, and I think we may have found the disc or something. But yeah, that means I can play Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games and stuff too, if I, can get any. I don't have a large collection of those because those were at my dad's house. I would love to play Robopon Ring or Cross version. Never actually beat those games. Oh, fuck you. Dush, 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 dush. But I was talking with Mario Bros. I might do like maybe Paper Mario Thousand Year Door first. We'll see. I don't have a whole lot of games. I want to do Golden Sun eventually too, because I love Golden Sun. I have them both on Wii U Virtual Console, so. Kirby Crystal Shards is another game I wouldn't mind being able to beat one day. I got Skyward Sword and I never played that. I got Twilight Princess on both Wii and Wii U. I got a bunch of Ratchet and Clank games.
It's another old world bric-brac.
If I play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, though, I'm probably running Danger Mario. Not gonna lie. The last time I played through the game, I'll admit I cheated. But I cheated because I heard there's this badge that exists from cheating. And the purpose of the badge... I have 1 and 2, Golden Sun and Golden Sun Lost Age. I can't play Dark Dawn because it's on 3D. It's on DS. I suppose I could emulate it in the future if I wanted to, but I try to stick away from emulation if I can. Only game I emulated so far was the Silver and Gold Self-Soul Link, and that was because I literally could not do that without emulation because it involved randomizing. Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario 3D World. The rest are various sports games. I am not much of a Mario player. This is the last rec box.
Shop.
I also have an NES and SNES Mini. They are classics or whatever they're called. Like I've just never I just never had to use one. Or I've just never opened them, is what I mean to say. I don't know. I enjoy Sunshine, so I don't know what you're talking about. In all honesty, I feel like Sunshine should get a sequel, especially now it could because it can involve a crossover with Splatoon. Like they could link, or at least they could link it with Splatoon. All right, that's the Mechatron. So let's just, I'm just gonna glide down here for a sec. You guys are gonna help me, better be joking? What do you mean? I'm being honest. Bet you anything Splatoon would have had a huge setback if Sunshine never existed prior to it. I don't know, many people consider it the easiest Mario game, pretty much because of the hover nozzle. I don't know. I'm saying I enjoyed Sunshine. I don't think it's a bad game. There were things about it that were annoying, sure, but I don't think it's a bad game because of that. I've never played Galaxy, and I've only briefly played 64. I played more of the 64 DS game than the actual 64, because I never owned a 64. There we go. World Eater time.
That's an improvement.
Let me just go fast travel some places. Need to head here because I know there's a shop here. I never played Mario RPG, but I imagine it's probably on one of my classics here. Maybe one day I'll play it. Because I like Super Mario RPG, it's like they don't make those RPGs anymore. And the company that made the Mario and Luigi games went out of business. Though Paper Jam wasn't particularly that great. I don't know, people hated Partners in Time, but I thought that was a fantastic game.
that went well.
Maybe one day I'll play the Galaxy games too. Like, I do have a Wii U, so I can play them. I think I even own them. Or at least I own one of them. I think I own it. I maybe own it on Virtual Console. Just never got around to playing it. I own the Metroid Prime trilogy too.
Lump says he's always happy to help. A bargain.
Yeah, I know that. And then Nintendo decided to literally put Paper Mario in the paper shredder. Because one was great. The 64 one was great. Not played it, but I know it was good. Thousand Year Door was even better. Super Paper Mario was but people didn't necessarily mind it, but they had their grievances with it. And then Sticker Star was considered one of the worst Nintendo games of all time. And then Color Splash was considered effectively a better Sticker Star, but still not really that great. I forget what the consensus is on Origami King. Leave me alone! Oh my god. I want to end the game today, please. I never actually checked back in to see how Origami King was standing. But I heard from some people it was, you know, it was better than the last ones.
Let's see.
Maybe, I don't know, after Spyro, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I kind of figure out games as I'm going. This is the only game that's ending anytime soon. And it's being replaced by Spyro. So we'll focus when I want to potentially end another game. Or maybe move Genshin from another slot or something. We'll figure it out. Because I don't like planning that far ahead, because then you end up with a situation like Wonderlands. Not the promise, but just the fact that Wonderlands literally came out the day before I completed pre-sequel. So I got to play it at around release time. Right? I don't know when the next game is ending, so I don't want to plan ahead for the games before it. I didn't even know when Wonderlands was releasing prior to that, so...
No fuss. Better put an end to it before it ends our world.
God, I hate... This is an easy fight and an annoying fight all at once. Yo, shout out to the squirrels that are gonna be saving my life. I'm on to the next phase.
Jumbo Puff is kicking it up a notch. It's time for an electric.
Oh my god, it dude turned into Whiplash! Yeah, there's only one of these entire World Eaters where you even fight with your melee weapon. Two of them you don't even fight with your own weapons at all. You have to fight in mount. Snack time!
Got a bad feeling about
Phase 3.
it. Goes all the way down to the stomach. Start like a snack, and you'll end up with a ride down the intestinal canal. That's too close to the end station. Better move up and away, or be swept out the bowel way. Wow, what a super-sized wormwhip. That must be as big as they come. You see, it's what's on the ins that Taurus's food would have guessed.
Wow.
Would go down with a
That was,
Can it really get any better than that?
Well, you know what they say, the heart bone is connected to the stomach bone. That third phase of the World Eater was basically garbage. It was super easy. Hey, Mario Bros, you still here? Did you watch that? Did you actually get to see a boss fight?
That sealed the out of this is just head back to the
Yeah, you're so lucky. You've actually managed to stay on the stream during a boss fight. Out of date. I've come to find you.
Out of date thinks the time has come to end the conflict between the tribes. You should know it's not. He's happy.
Dear God, he had I gotta get out of here. Let's go. Yellow version of my first mount. Ride that bridge. Ride that bridge. I go with the mercenary one. Brutality. Alright. Now I need to go see Gizmo again. I feel like I'm making good time on this. Well, we'll see. See how long conquering the 4 tribes and all that other stuff takes. Probably maybe a couple more hours. Let's go! And this is exactly why I hopped on this thing.
That's an intact plant hut over there.
Until I beat the game.
What's growing in it?
That's why it's the finale. I have 4 tribes, 1 world eater, and Lupa Lupa to fight, and then the game is over.
Gizmo will always make time.
That was pointless. Alright, let's take on the Myriad tribe. This one's actually going to be 4 fortresses because I had to capture one for Jagni. Or for them when I against. Hey, Micro! Yo, let's go. Oh, the odds are in our favor. Yeah, I know. Already taken this fort before.
That's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot, wrecked it. That twirly wheel.
I am literally just going to be speeding through these. Alright, see you later, Mario Bros.
Everything's clocking to... A key for every lock. Keep going. That cage is holding. Says they've been treated fair, but is glad to see wishes.
Oh, let's take from this thing that I already took. Let's go!
Sharpshoot. The scaffolding looks unstable. Better stay clear of the red ray. Here's the... Red means danger.
Look, I got a baseball bat with voodoo dolls strapped to it. You are not getting past me. I will kill you all.
Timber. Bet a big bump will bring it down. Switched off the...
Alright, sounds good. See you later, Nick.
Barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it. Then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks kaboom. You're in.
And
Almost
Fortress is
there.
mine.
Shoot it and watch it blow. Not the... He says
You've made them weaker, but they won't give up.
Your Sifu
He thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Get used to hearing that. You're gonna hear that God knows how many fucking times today.
He says you did a...
This was so much easier on my first playthrough. Because in my first playthrough, you know, I joined the Lotus, but outside of the Netra tribe, I could enter every base, and I would so I could get the psi points. They don't let you do that anymore. That got patched, so there's no real reason to go to any base unless it's one you already own, which I still didn't even do. I still haven't even discovered this base here, and I belong to the Netra tribe. Or this one, for that matter. I've only... Or not Netra, or Ankari. I don't know, maybe. I know I discovered that one just now. Zero, if you're still here... Were you here earlier when I tried to scale, when I ran straight flat at a wall trying to climb it like I was playing Genshin? Because that was a rather embarrassing moment. If there's one thing I like about Genshin, a straight line is truly your best path. You just climb the mountains in the way. I do not care. Hi, bye.
The Vespidut outpost, longtime home of the Myriad tribe. Says it's time to set...
Alright, let's
Here's
conquer
the
another
first
one.
line of defense.
By the way, as I mentioned before, generally each tribe has 3 outposts. Myriad and Netra will have 4 because I conquered some, which means Jagni and Lotus will only have 2. But generally speaking, each tribe, when you're conquering tribes, they each have 3 aspects. They have a fortress like this one where it's an invasion style. They have a fortress where you walk in and can try and persuade victory, and if not, you and if you cannot persuade, you
Yes, Yes, the river tub's going
If you
down
can't
the
persuade them, you end up losing, where the hell am I going with that statement? Oh no, then you have to fight their strongest champion, which really isn't that big of a deal. And then you have an infiltration one, which infiltration sabotage, which requires you going in through like a side entrance to do something like underneath their base or something, like plant a poison, you know, or bombs or something like that. And you'll be doing that literally 5 times.
Says they've been treated fair, but his wishes... A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks...
A sharpshooter.
Stay clear of the red ray.
The
Here's
second line
of
of
defense.
defense. It's almost like I've heard a lot of these dialogue lines before, as if they're repeated quite a bit. Boy, he looks familiar. They couldn't even mock them up like they're a member of the actual tribe.
Timber.
Like, they all just have, like, red football gladiator armor on, and that's pretty much it. They're also really stupid. Oh, barrel shoots.
Smack it to
The
get a barrel out of it. Then
Hit it towards the gate and blast it.
Kaboom! You're in. All
Hey, guess what?
Shoot
Fortress is
it
mine
and
now.
watch it blow. Not too close, though. The outpost.
It's almost like I just did that very same thing.
He says you made
You made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
He says you did a great job.
Head to the south one next. That's the infiltration one. It's also the only one I don't have a fast travel point to at the moment. Let's go!
The Mitomop outpost. The Myriad tribe meditated here long ago. Let's see.
Yo, let's sabotage.
That's the moth nest.
Norbert Sly. The smallest thing, I don't actually have to fight you.
Nice work.
Yeah, I didn't actually have to fight them. I always hate when it loads like this. There we
The
go.
moths too.
Because it makes you wonder if something bad happened because it's a different type of loading screen. Alright, and then one more, and this will be the easiest one.
He says you
Made them weaker, but they won't give up.
Your
Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
He says you did a great job.
Conquest. These are generally the easiest ones because even if you lose the persuasion, it's still a really simple fight. Like it's 1v1. Though it's against the big enemy, so you know it can be brutal if you take a few hits, but this is the only time persuasion can actually matter, and you do not need charisma for it to actually matter.
There's the sovereign. He didn't. Not sure if you're likable enough to just give up.
See, I won.
The outpost belongs to your.
I won. I had like a 50% chance on that one.
He says you made
them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Thinks you did a.
It's almost like some of the dialogue in this game can actually get very repetitive, and I've not actually showed a whole lot of that off. Most repetitive stuff comes from the tribe wars, to be fair.
They've been waiting for you. Take you.
Alright, so now I gotta prep something before I can go in, if I recall. I like how there's a barrier that just prevents entry. Like there's some form of mystics of Wung Fu or something. Hey all. Yo, it's Giant Volt. Return to your Sifu. Swear to God, if this takes a long time to load. I'm not even that far! Thank you. Alright, welcome back, Zero. You're just in time to watch me storm the Myriad Fortress. As they stupidly think they can defy me and my voodoo doll baseball bat. Or my mud punches.
That's a fire starter. The
It's a
dry grass
torch.
looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light.
Blastered him on the wall. Rockets!
Pyro sizzler right there.
The Pyro Sizzler.
Nice crackle. Just get to work on it. Make it frizzle.
Make it frizzle.
The wire claw looks like it's strong enough to pull down a gate. But you just need to aim straight, shoot and pull, and the gate will come down. The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good. Anybody home?
Agreed. You'll survive at my side. Yay, persuasion.
The right. He'll leave it up to you.
Let them join us.
Side by side they'll stand until he's gotten news that it's so. Do you want to end the war now or continue the crusade?
Accept the surrender of the remaining tribes. You will not participate in their conquest. Continue participating in the conquest of the remaining tribes. Well, I want to conquer them all, so...
These are
Jagni's
the
next.
rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret
not being on their side. The only way to learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is to defeat him. And that will never happen. Fast travel! Like I did say I wanted to actually... I also have never fought the Lotus Tribe before, because I've only actually joined the Lotus Tribe, so... This is going to be a sabotage one.
Just keep, says scouts.
Oh, look, it's moth nests. Boy, does this seem familiar. Oh well, I now know that I don't actually have to fight anyone.
Just get to it and destroy it.
See ya. I win.
Work. No more moth's nest.
And the base is mine. And then the last one is going to be a...
There go the moths to war. The outpost built.
And the last base is just going to be,
He says you made them
weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
He says you did a...
Yeah, when I played Lotus, all I did was kill off all the other tribe members. I was the only guy left. And then I realized that lore-wise, the only tribe that actually wants to kill off anyone is the Jagni tribe. The other ones just want to or Lotus and Pichu just want to subdue.
There's the... He didn't expect...
Persuade. Death is illogical. Hey, look at that, I won.
He says you made them
weaker, but they won't give up.
Your
Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort.
It's almost like you can tell a lot of what's going to happen in this game.
They've been waiting for you.
I'm ready.
They've positioned...
Alright, let's go get whatever this guy wants me to get. You're dead. Just buy the spells that I can afford. Was the I had back to the fortress. And then we'll go after we kill this after we beat this guy, we'll go we will go fight the other world eater.
It's time to set the rival tribe.
This game kind of treats it similar to like Skyrim in a sense, where you can't proceed. Trek. I don't know what Trek is. Imagine that's finding all the stronghouse. Yeah, discover all 6 tribe forts. You need both main story quest lines, which are the tribe war and the world eaters, done before you can progress to the end of the game. It's kind of like in Skyrim where you can't... There's a point where the main story cannot continue unless you deal with the Civil War.
That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light.
Level up! Wonder if I'll level up again.
That's a pyro sizzler right there. Just get to work on it. Make it frizzle. Nice crackle.
And all the work building this wooden fortress just for this.
The battering bonker. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent, and he didn't expect it would. There's no way he'll surrender.
There's no way he'll surrender, as he surrenders due to my immense level of strength.
You are think, and with side by side they'll stand until he wants you to focus. These are the
Lotus
new
is
rival
next,
outposts your tribe needs
which is
to
actually
take
good
control
because
of.
they have the. Oh no, it is Netra. Never mind. It's just Netra has 4 because I conquered one to get the
He
claw.
says you'll regret not being
Not join
on
their side. The only way to secrets Wong Fu and the tribe weapon now is if you defeat him, and that will never happen.
You're but he's still concerned. You can't lose this war. It's you know better than anyone.
Claim the tribe weapon.
It's the Jagni staff.
Alright, let's take out... Or no, screw it. I'm already in a conquering mood, and this is going way faster than I planned. Let's just finish conquering the tribes. Like, in all honesty, if you ask me...
Getting jacked.
In regards to the tribes, there really isn't even that much difference between the light tribes. Understand the greater good with a code of honor. They want to unite the tribes and defeat the World Eater. And solidarity is what's needed to keep the world in balance. They want to unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters. They want to unite, or they want to defeat the World Eaters. They want to separate the tribes and save the World Eaters. Okay. So they're the only light team that doesn't want the tribes to unite. While the Jagni, despite not being the worst, the worst is Lotus. Lotus just wants to subdue the tribes. Jagni wants to vanquish them. Pichu also only wants to... Pichu wants to vanquish too. Lotus only wants to subdue. But still, like, even just based on a core level, what's the difference between Jagni, or what's the difference between, Enkadi and Myriad? Like, based on just wording alone, there isn't really any difference.
Let's see.
Storm the tower!
Says it's time to...
Here's the first line of defense.
That's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot.
Next one. Alright. Where's the thing? Oh, it's the barrel chute.
Smack it to get a barrel out of it. Then hit it toward the gate and blast it.
I don't actually even need to do that. I can do it like this.
Kaboom! You're in. keep going.
Telekinesis can be so much fun when you use it in slightly correct ways. They have this high ground hill advantage, and they don't even have any traps planned. This is just awful design.
Here's the second line of defense. Smoldering already. Give it a good smack.
Alright, this one.
Give it a good smack.
Oh, do I actually get to use the turret? Wow. The only turret in the game that is not automatic.
Almost there.
Almost there. That's the flags. Honestly, I like this one more than the other Conquer ones, so...
He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you.
I really
Your
wish I
tribe
could
is
skip
growing
these.
stronger. He says you did a great job.
A funky donkey Donnie.
Alright, I gotta head over to the 500 one, and this is the closest fast travel point I have to it, so...
That's an old home, or what's left of it.
Goodbye, enemies. See you later after, you know, I like save the world or something. That was close. Yeah, I should be able to loop around here.
The Quirk-Quab outpost. The Netra tribe first beat this into shape.
Alright, this is the sabotage one.
Let's see. Says they've... There is a... Get up there and get fixing.
There we go. Why did you have to fall down the ledge? Okay, last one is over here. Where the hell did you come from? Look, so far I have a 2-for-2 record of tossing dead bodies off the roof. You're the one lucky one. He was the one live body that I tossed off. Did not mean to dive down after him. Probably could have broken combat if I didn't.
All fixed up.
Okay, well, see you in a bit then, Zero. Don't worry.
The arc shooters are all ready. The outpost belongs to... He says you
made them weaker, but they won't give up.
Your Sifu
Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
He says you did a great job capturing the outpost.
Minti la numuana.
Or I may have jumped the gun on this one. I need to actually leap around. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Almost done. 2 more Netra tribes, then 2 and then conquer the fortress, then 2 Lotus tribes, and then conquer the fortress, then a World Eater, then Lupa Lupa, and then we will be done. Wow, that was a fast reboot. So did you manage to roll back
Let's see.
OBS, by the way? Yeah, I know I brought it up to you the other day.
There's the sovereign who runs this out.
Wow.
The outpost belongs.
I don't know what my luck is, but I'll take it.
He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Excuse me.
He says you did a great job capturing.
Oh my god. The heat in my room is getting to me. It's a holiday, right? Where I am. So, Labor Day. So, my roommate's home. So, my door has to be closed during the entire stream. So, it's getting hot in here. Oh, is this another just...
There's
Yep.
the sovereign. Says
Oh my god.
the out.
I succeeded in every single peaceful persuasion tribe post.
He says
And I
you
didn't
made
even
them
have...
weaker.
I had like
They won't give up.
50% on all of them.
Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job.
Is acting mine as of right now? What do you mean?
They've been waiting for you. The plan is to fling.
Oh. Acting fine, okay. I was trying to think which word auto-corrected incorrectly, but I didn't jump to fine. That was weird.
That's something. A ring dinger from the yesterdays. A thingamabob used to pling signal the faraways. Let's find out if it still works.
Can you stop grabbing the rope?
seems the keys need to be in sequence to make the ringdinger work.
Not the first time I've seen one of those. Old world gadgets. So I've officially gotten the achievement for finding all those.
So the technology from yesterday's is still here today, even if its message is getting old.
Emma tua moana.
It's time to set the rival.
Ah, zonki babi bari.
Excuse me? Fire starter. What fire? It's
That's a
raining.
fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light.
The way the rain's coming down, there's absolutely no way fire would help. Level 37.
The battering bonk. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Netrotribe value. He was hoping it. He sees strength.
Everyone's captured.
Side by side there. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of.
Really goes to show you how much little the game is actually controlled by
He
tribes.
says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way
So
you'll
I
learn
officially
their
can no
secrets
longer
will
change
be formed when the
sides.
tribe
Because you
weapon
can't
now
change
is
sides to
if
your
you
enemy
defeat it.
tribe.
And that will never
So you
happen.
can only change once you get down to...
But he still can.
So it can only change once it gets to, or like, Netro was my last opportunity to switch. I could have switched to the Lotus. But that's it. Between Lotus and Inkari, that's all I could switch between. Netro would be off, because Netro would be the rival to both tribes. Yeah, so... all this area here around, like, obviously the area around the tree, but all this area here, this giant mountain, this large chunk of surf, this, where your home used to be, and all the way up here, and you know, in this area here, like, There's actually quite a bit of the game that's unclaimed. I'm kind of surprised this mountain area is unclaimed. What's the same with like Wiz over here? Wiz is technically in an unclaimed area, if only just barely. Alright, well let's go capture the Lotus Tribe. Is this the sabotage one, or is this the storm the base one? We will find out when I spawn. Then I gotta do some quests for Wiz so I can gain access to the submarine, which you can't even use elsewhere in the game, which I feel like is a pretty big disservice. They could have added so much to the game if you could use that, especially in the surf area. This is a storm the base.
Here. Careful of that pew-pew, Machina. Got to hit it harder than that. Better to bring it down. No more bullets from that. Keep going.
In we go.
Heads up for that oil boiler. Stay away till you take that thing out. It's safe to get near now.
Hey, Austin, how are you? Oh, sweet. Sweet to the both of you. The good day and someone and Mario Bros got his favorite Digimon.
Here's the
Sure, go
second
ahead.
line
What's
of
up?
defense. That sprocket ride could be... Just jump on that candle and get it lit. Ride that sprocket. Kaboom! You're in.
So that's an interesting question, and it's one I've considered. First things first. So here's my basis. First things first, I would want to clear up any debt I have before I make that decision. Because right now, I don't make any from this, and I have a full-time job, and I still stream at least... I try to stream at least 5 to 6 times a week, mostly 6.
Outpost below.
So, even if I couldn't do this full-time and still made a lot of money from it, I could probably still do my real-life job. But likelihood is if I managed to make enough money and could figure out how to manage it well enough, I would likely quit my real-life job.
Great job capturing the...
It would just depend on the level of success I get. and potentially the amount of money that comes with that. So the sabotage is going to take me to there. Like, I would love to play video games full time, don't get me wrong, but I also want to be reasonable with my life goals. Right? Like, I don't just want to say, sure, yeah, no problem, without realizing the pros and cons of such a decision. Like, you got people like, you know, PewDiePie or Pokimane or XQC that literally have made enough money they could stop doing what they want to do. All right, well, no problem. No problem. But yeah, they could literally stop streaming now and live for the rest of their lives on the money they've earned. But right? But I don't know if I'd ever reach that level of success. But yeah, I don't really care. Like, I don't know, I shouldn't say I don't really care. It's all a circumstantial thing. It all depends on the circumstances around everything.
The tub flew.
But like, I do have some debt right now. Not a whole lot.
Let's see.
I'm just really bad at managing money. So if I had YouTube and my real life job to help support me to clear that up, I would gladly take it. And at the very least, until not only am I out of debt, but then I have enough money to kind of have a back cushion in case something were to happen.
Glad you made the Lotus captain.
Why is the... PewDiePie levels of money, and like with that level of fame, you have a lot of success. Is that success going to interfere with your job? First things first. Like, I work retail. I don't want my store to become a zoo environment just so people can stop by and see me. Second, the creativity aspect of things. The time not spent... Like, first things first, would YouTube make me more money than this? If YouTube would make me more, or would YouTube make me more money than my IRL job? That's also something to consider. And the creativity of things. I'd have more time to prep and do creative ideas. You know, I'd have more control over my schedule, so I'd probably be able to sleep more. I don't know. I feel like with the mindset I have, it would be beneficial. But there's a lot of circumstances involved in just saying, you know, I'd do that. Kind of like Austin. Like, he's usually only in here for like a minute. But he comes in, asks a thought-provoking question, and then leaves. Leaves with the answer. Kind of nice.
Get fixing.
A nice conversation starter question that somehow doesn't involve Digimon. Like, eventually, I feel like we're just going to get to the point, Mario Bros, where you're going to ask me the same question you've asked me before, but it's just slightly worded and phrased differently. Like, you've already asked me what Digimon partner would I have. But now I imagine, like, you'd come back and you'd ask, like, if you... You know, like... If your Digimon was partnered with you, what Digimon would you want it to be? Sean, hello! Feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Alright, we got one more mortar system to fix. Then we can take out the Lotus Tribe. And then we just got one World Eater left. But we do have to do some quests for Wiz, don't get me wrong. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm off today, so it's a holiday, so I get the opportunity to stream. Finishing this game up so we can tackle Spyro on Wednesday. Yeah, after the last, I think it was the last Biomutant stream or something, we sat down to figure out if I wanted to end Biomutant today. We agreed it would probably be best because a lot of the game is there's a lot left to do, don't get me wrong, but it's very repetitive, and I didn't know if I wanted to do, like, if I didn't want to subject everyone to, like, 5 more streams of that. So we agreed to end it today.
He says you made them weaker, but
and then we sat down and figured, like, what games I could play. At the time, I didn't have a capture card. I just recently bought one. So we looked through my Steam library, and it kind of came down to either Crash or Spyro, and we ended up deciding on Spyro since I've played it before. I've not really played Crash before. So Crash might be better for a later time. Like, I played the original, like, PlayStation Spyros. I had a cousin that owned the original Crash, but I never really played them. Yeah. And then, like, after that, we'll probably switch over to a console game. A lot of people seem to be excited about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, so I might go to that one as the next game after I decide to end the game or move on or something. Yeah, I'll do the same thing that I'm doing with Spyro. I'll play through the trilogy. Like, I was also kind of stuck, Sean, because, like, don't get me wrong, I want to play indie games, especially ones that I love. But I also I'm still a small channel, so I do also want to try and play some games that might draw attention to my channel. So I think Spyro is a good consensus. It's a game I can enjoy, while also being a game that might draw in a lot of people.
Bang Shelter 8K. Gotta give it to Toxin Hall. They built these to last.
Gotta love the Bang Shelters. They're built to last. Telling you guys, Bang Shelters are where they are. I understand it's supposed to be like, yeah, I'm also considering like Coliseum or XD. Like, I'm really excited about doing an XD playthrough just because of some of the strategy that can exist in that game. Last time I played that game, my team was Ursaring, Dusclops, Shiftry, Cloyster, Togetic, and Masquerain, and it was the easiest playthrough I've ever... The easiest but thought-provoking playthrough I've ever had in any Pokemon game ever. Oh my god, it was fantastic. I can tell you if I play Colosseum, I can already guarantee you a Pokemon in my team. I will already be using Stantler. Looking at it, looking at the Pokemon and stuff, Stantler's the best Pokemon in that game. Not only does it have a decent variety of moves and coverage, but it also has Intimidate and can learn Calm Mind as a decent level up move in a game where Calm Mind is not available as a TM.
That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to...
The only problem is it's really hard to do Calm Mind and Intimidate swap strats. But there's tons of Intimidators in Colosseum. Oh my god. You also have Gramble. You have Hitmontop. I think there's probably at least one more. Like, god, there's so many Intimidators in that game.
The battering bonk. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up.
I can also check out, see if I do have Mario Galaxy downloaded. If not, I could go pick up a copy. I'm sure I could find one somewhere. And the moment I put Mario Galaxy Blind in the title, that would probably get me a decent amount of views too.
He didn't expect it would go down.
Hey, look at that. I didn't fail a single persuasion check.
You are he'll side by side.
What happened? Game? Okay, good. Yay! Look at that! 5 of them aren't buried in the ground! That's a direct reference to the last time I played this game, where I joined the Lotus Tribe and killed off every other leader. And no joke, it literally shows your character with a shovel next to a freshly buried hole. Freshly filled in hole. Oh, like it is dark.
The fate of the world depends on the triumph of good. The tree of life still stands, and it's up to you to make sure it does.
The dragon.
It's the Lotus Shuriken.
Alright, let's go see Out of Date, and then we will go see Wiz to conquer the last World Eater.
Out of Date says there'll be consequences of the war, but there are more pressing matters. The last World Eater has... He thought someone with your light perspective and key would have had... Regardless, Out of Date is great.
Did he just criticize me for ending the tribe wars before stopping the World Eaters? Fuck you! Fuck you, you know what? I had basically an entire war on my shoulders. The literal end of the world on my shoulders. And you're gonna fucking criticize me for what order I solved the problem in? Your name's gonna be switched from Out of Date to expired real soon. You piece of fucking garbage.
Looks good.
Dude has no obligation to criticize me when I'm the one that has to solve literally every fucking problem in the world. It's like if the Dragonborn got criticized for stopping the literal vampiric rebellion with the Dawn Guard before stopping Alduin. It's like, get the fuck off. Guess what? People were gonna die either way. I made a decision.
The Surge Surf Factory. Keep your eye out for Wiz while you're here. Let's see. Look at the notices on that board. No one paid much attention to them, it looks like. Wiz should be around here somewhere, probably taking care.
Yeah, I feel like so too.
Factory was one of the cleaner ways to make there are short.
And I'm immensely happy, don't get me wrong, but you know, it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop now, kind of thing, right? Like, this is just motivation to keep growing.
Wuz isn't easy on the tongue, but I think he says he's happy to see a friendly face. Not too many of them. Says it's good to see you again. He's Wiz. You might remember him from the old days when he let you try his octopod? Wiz remembers you.
I don't remember, because you were cut content. You weren't even in the original cut.
Memories get murkier the deeper you go. He knows. Asks if you ever amazed the world is going to continue on, but
You criticized my
impressed that you fought.
Ankari
Says you're
choice.
smart to join
Oh,
the
okay, I'm
Ang
smart.
party. He likes how they manage to make so much out of so little.
They're sharp.
Wonders if the lack of air forces their brains to be that way by killing off weaker. But that's not. Wiz says
Sometimes, though, there's a hiccup,
this
though.
is why
Like,
he's
that
teaming
mini Wonderland stream I did last week when the power went out during Biomutant,
Hug Twister. Wound up Mecha Fingro in the
that ended up no one showed up for that entire stream. No joke. I stayed at like I had like no viewers that entire stream. That's not even a joke. Which is weird because both Biomutant and Genshin actually had a pretty solid viewership each. And it was just sandwiched in between those. Alright. Where's the nearest? Oh, I could probably glide from Nova, cover some distance. Oh, whoops. Hit a button on my mouse. But I also like the stories behind how people join too, right? Like some people joined from Genshin, like I'm presuming Zero, Austin, Shadow. Mario, you joined from Cyber Sleuth. Nick joined from the Hololive stream, where I assigned Digimon partners. I'm not exactly sure when you joined, Sean. It's slipping my mind. But like I always like to like know those kind of stories. Like Red joined during one of my Minecraft streams. He's my oldest and longest regular. Simran is actually second, even though she only shows up to apologize for not stopping by my streams. Simran's second longest. I forget when she initially showed up, though. Yeah, she always apologizes. He's fantastic, though.
Flat.
I love Simran. She feels like she needs to be like at every stream, and I'm like, no, you don't have to. I get that real life is busy. I get that you know you have friends, you have things going on. I don't have those things. That's why I spend my entire days doing this. Oh god. I'm in a bad place. Kingdoms of Amalur, right. That was such a long stream, so pardon me if I don't remember who joined and when. I perfected that game, though, so I'm happy. I wanted to perfect this one, too, but I realized how long it was going to take. Like, not long as in long, but long as in a long grind of monotony and boringness. Yo, Jubba Jurgle. The names are probably the best in this game. One thing this game does really well, like outside of just the general beautiful environment, I love the hair. Like, doesn't that thing look super fluffy?
Don't want to point a finger,
Like, the fur
but
physics in this
mega
game are
stage is
fantastic.
Oh, it's locked.
Uh,
Nothing simple. It's
Outpost
locked.
5. There's no statistic for that, so I'd probably just have to guess. You and Nick show up for almost every stream. Over time, Red would probably be at number 5 because he doesn't show up as much as he used to, but he still shows up from time to time. And then, Probably Cleric. Red Cleric. He's a friend. He's an IRL friend of mine, but you never know with Cleric and with Micro Jedi because they don't say anything when they show up usually. They're pretty quiet when they show up.
The switches so they match.
But I'd probably say maybe them. Like, I'm thinking overall. Like, Zero shows up a lot lately, but Zero only just started showing up to my streams in general.
To loosen the bolts without unsettling it.
Hey guys, what do you think of my new mount? And I'm not joking.
That's it.
This is actually my new mount.
Let's hope it turned the grabbing hand into a helping hand, too.
It even has a gun. Check out that finger pistol. Well, thanks a lot, Zero. I appreciate that. Like, I know some people join for the Genshin streams because they find that kind of interesting, but there's been people that just show up for Genshin and that's it. It's like a giant version of Thing from Addams Family. Yeah, and I understand that. Like I don't, in all honesty, I say this all the time, but I'm gonna stream regardless of whether anyone's in chat. That's just like. So the reason I started streaming, like, VTubing allowed me this avenue of not having to reveal who I actually am, which I like that anonymity a bit. But the reason I stream is because I come home from work, I sit down, and I play video games. That's what I do. I talk to myself, I have these wacky ideas, and I thought that, you know, doing it on stream wasn't really going to be any different. The only thing I find hard is, you know, like, I have, like I mentioned, I have those creative ideas. I would really love to delve into them, but the problem is I can be very unmotivated. And I don't really have a whole lot of friends that push me, right? Like, I have friends and I have acquaintances, but, like, a lot of them do their own thing as well, so it's hard to really try to, like, you know, if I'm struggling with something, I don't have someone that says, you can do it, go for it, right? Like, I just kind of have to push myself, and I'm not one that's that motivated. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of indie games, especially since they're way cheaper than, like, AAA games nowadays.
He says the lid should
Like, that's why Crosscode is my favorite game of all time.
He stresses that you should come back once you...
Oh, I gotta go see Choo Choo! I choo-choose you! Yeah, like, I'd love to pick a lot more indie games, but the problem is as someone that's trying to grow their channel, it can be hard to gain viewership when you're playing unknown games. Right? Like, there's a few more games I would love to play, but if those games generally don't have a viewership, like a viewer base, you're not really going to get a lot of people to watch.
Our lives take. And this time, though, he was sidetracked.
Like, by any means, I'm not a sellout. I'm not gonna play games if I don't enjoy them or if they don't interest me. Like, I don't have any interest to play Elden Ring, so I'm not gonna play Elden Ring. I played Genshin to try it out. I gave up on it when it was I was a bit bored in combination with people telling me what to do, but I came back to it and I'm having a lot more fun now than I did before.
Says he.
Probably the closest one. Right? So, like, but I am trying to think a little bit more cleverly in terms of, you know, what's going to try and get people to click on my videos. Like, in all honesty, the constant playing of Wonderlands doesn't help, but I made a promise. The promise was to play all classes of Wonderlands on stream. I will fulfill that promise. May take me several more months to fulfill it, but I will fulfill it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have like an immunity to that kind of thing where it's like I'm very much I don't care what you think mentality in a lot of cases. I very much like to do things my way. And in some ways that can make me selfish, don't get me wrong. But so it's a double-edged sword, but in times like this, it's a blessing because like people like I don't let people control me. I very much can be stubborn within my own ways and wants. Like, in all honesty, though, some of the games surprised me. Like, Biomutant here, for example, got way more views than I was ever expecting it to get. Like, just even on VODs and stuff, like, and the amount of people that even tune in for just seconds. You know, like, I've gotten more clicks on Biomutant than some games I thought would be more popular. Which is crazy to me. I think my the playthrough I'm most proud of, though, is my not my gunfire. Well, I do enjoy gunfire, don't get me wrong. And that has probably one of my greatest pop-off moments on stream, which was beating the third world boss for the first time. It was my recent Crosscode New Game Plus playthrough. I really like that I condensed in a single playthrough all the New Game Plus dialogue changes. I've not seen that on YouTube. Now, I've not really looked too hard, and maybe it's there a little bit. But, like, I specifically advertised it as, like, just showing off the New Game Plus dialogue changes through different options. And even comparing it somewhat to the original dialogue. And maybe I missed a few things, but I did cover most of it. Like, Apollo is literally my... Like, Apollo went from a character that really annoyed me to one of my favorite characters in the playthrough because of that dialogue change. Like, he went from, like, oh, this justice-raving lunatic to literally a... You cheater! You're a stupid... You're a cheater! You've learned nothing! Where's the honor? and all that stuff, and it's just hilarious. You know, so I gave that game a shot a long time ago. And a game that yeah, by far GTA is the most popular. Now this is long before I started streaming. Don't get me wrong. As a game that promised you to be a Jedi, it didn't really make me a Jedi any time within the time I played the game. I never left the first planet in the first Kotar. But I would, in all honesty, I would like to play it because while I don't know much about the character, Revan, Darth Revan is one of my favorite characters in Star Wars lore. I like the idea of someone that played both sides of the Force so well that they became a literal master of the Force. Not the dark side, not the light side, but the Force. And that's why I like Starkiller so much from Force Unleashed.
He's convinced.
Because I believe if Starkiller's story got to be continued, he would have been like, he would have been like the new Revan.
There was a bigger reason you met. He believes you.
Like, I truly believe that Starkiller could have been the next Revan, for sure. He showed the incredible power and flexibility of both sides of the Force. But Star Wars Force Unleashed 2 did so poorly that they didn't continue it. Even though you know there would be a sequel, because if the good ending is always the true ending, then Darth Vader was captured. So how did he break free?
He's a
So yeah, so one day I would like to play Knights of the Old Republic. For sure. I own both of them. I also wouldn't mind playing The Force Unleashed, and on both. I have the PlayStation 2 version, but I also have the PC version. And the PC version is the same as the PS3 and 360 version. And believe it or not, that version is actually much different than the PS2 version. Even like straight down to different powers, how the planets run, the different types of lightsaber crystals. Like, there's actually a fundamental difference between a lot of the game. Like, one of my favorite powers. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, well, I don't need to mod. I'd want to play the game without mods first, anyway. The only game I've modded so far, not counting the Pokemon playthrough I've done, was Final Fantasy XII, and that did not work out well. Didn't also help that people, even though I specifically hinted to the fact that I was using a mod that made the game harder, people kept telling me how to simplify things. But their simplifying only worked in the base game. The modded version changed too much. Yo, guys, I still have my legs. Can you believe it? They didn't get melted off.
That looks like an unbanged pyro stick on the loose. Better catch it before it goes off.
I modded because because the mod actually changed some things about the game that I liked. It made the game less easy. It rebalanced a lot of the weapons, rebalanced a lot of the traits and the classes and the skills and stuff. Basically, here's a concept. In Final Fantasy 12, the techniques in the game are basically garbage. You're pretty much never going to use any of them. The mod made almost every technique absolutely mandatory. Incredibly useful.
The pyro sticks will cause a This means you...
Oh my god. No one has ever sent me on like 5 different quests. Holy hell. He sends me to go find the hand. He sends me to go meet Choo Choo. He sends me to go get some bombs. Now he's sending me to go find Gil. Most side characters have 2 quests.
But here...
So maybe Noko sent me on a decent amount of stuff. Now we're... Oh! But it's like, yeah, people in the mod, or it's like, I got to one spot and I was just getting the shit beaten out of me. And someone appears in chat and he's like, you should go to trial mode to farm ribbons. And I'm like, dude, the mod makes trial mode. In the mod notes, specifically says trial mode is now significantly harder. I'm not farming ribbons in that. Are you kidding me? In the end, I literally just couldn't beat the final boss. And a lot of the fights were getting so difficult, I pretty much just kind of gave up. So what I did was I used the mod to get the ultimate weapons up more easily and officially. Then I canceled the mod, had all the super weapons, and the final boss that I couldn't beat before died in 3 seconds. No joke. You can actually watch the VOD on that. He actually died in like less than a minute. I didn't even get to see his multiple phases. He just died. We just DPS'd him that hard. Wasn't this another thing I'd have to farm for an achievement? I think I remember it now. Yeah, I had to keep coming back here. Like, I remember this location significantly enough to know I had to do something here. Let's punch through the wall. But like in Force Unleashed, on the PlayStation 2 version, there's 2 techniques you don't have on the PS3 360 PC version. One is Force Choke. Believe it or not, you do not have Force Choke in those games, but you have it in the PS2 version. The second one, and my favorite ability in the game, is you can hold someone up with the force, and then you press a button, and all loose objects and enemies nearby get pulled and pelted into that target. It's so much fun to use. You basically hold them over explosive barrels and watch them just die from getting destroyed by explosions. I swear to God, this better be the last thing Wiz needs of me. Wiz, I swear to God, if you need me for anything else, I will put a bullet through your head and steal your submarine. And just end this World Eater regardless of consequence. Oh. I'm just not gonna ask questions.
That seemed...
Oh, finally.
It's just...
So this is,
The marks...
So I can only summon this sub in this body of water. You cannot summon it anywhere else in the world. Alright, let's go fight the last World Eater. The Merc Puff. What? Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on. See, this is why I hate these particular fights. Because it literally like, they're kind of cool, I guess. But it takes out all the grinding and training you've done up until this point. All the weapons, all the armor crafting, all of it's fucking pointless. Because now you're in a machine that doesn't benefit from any of it. And it seems that no matter what I do, I can't seem to dodge his attacks, so... Oh, fuck you! Oh, thank God. Second phase. Don't really know what that did, but okay. Seems like I did a good. I mean, the only advice I can have for this guy is to just keep as much distance from him as possible. Because then you can dodge his attacks better. He's gonna do his tail move again. Oh God. Almost in the last phase. Last phase, here we go. Oh, fuck you. Just keep spamming missiles while I dodge all your attacks. Yeah, 4 hours in. Almost 5 at this point. Shouldn't be much longer though. After this, we just got the Lupa fight. Lupin fight, and then that's it. Oh God, yeah, I saw that coming. Dead. Oh, finally. The tree of life is safe.
That was the last of them. You have your destiny.
Paragon.
Just Wiz knows it's
Yeah, so if you were playing a dark path, you'd be given the option at these times to, you'd be given an option that would allow you to kill or save the World Eaters. If you saved them, they would then literally hang on the branches at around this point right here. Right in front of the tree, to signify they're still alive and eating away. All right, back to out of date. Or should I say soon to be extinct?
all that exercise helps. Out of Date says the signs of the end of the world are everywhere. It seems the day of reckoning is coming. If you haven't decided who, then grasp your last chance to make
All right. It's time for me to go. The only way we can. In perfect style. Can you imagine a more majestic way to head to your final battle than on a mechanical giant hand that is also a literal finger pistol? I can't. This is the perfect way to enter a final battle. Is it, though? I don't know. This seems pretty... This seems, you know, a pretty interesting way to proceed with the end of the world. If you recall it, the last time we fought Lupa Lupin, after we beat him, these vines came out of nowhere and bound him to the spot. Oh. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, I'm gonna save right here. Because we leveled 7 times this stream. Alright. End of the game. Your Sifu always helps you with the final confrontation, too.
The Sifu is seeking revenge too. He hasn't forgotten what Lupa Lupin did, but he also wants to stop him from attacking his tribe. He hopes
Whoops.
there's no room for predators in the world the but he knows this is your fight. Lupa Lupin's own fear was his shackles, not the roots of the tree. It just changed him. You have a chance to stand back and let the tribe handle it.
Kidding me? This is my fight. Kind of cool to see the Sifu enter, because obviously with the Lotus tribe he'd had a cutscene where he threw shuriken instead. What? How did he catch me? Dude has massive good reflexes. Let's go! Last phase.
If a friend
So Sifu's been knocked out now.
You can save the Sifu by making yourself a target. You're up.
Super Wong Fu for the finish!
Shockwaves spread when the world crumbles. This is not a prophecy, me telling you about the future. It's you shaping it. Here's a vulgar display of power.
Oh my god, I have to fight him all over again. Dude has like radiation teleporting powers. What the hell is this? All right, Well, you're gonna miss the end of the game. Had to happen at some point today. Because this is the last fight of the game.
The more he does, the stronger he becomes.
We were already joking the fact that Sean had, or not Sean, that Mario Bros had to leave, and he left and came back twice, and he didn't miss a single boss fight. Because he always seems to disappear, like, right before a boss fight, and comes back just after it finishes. Like, the timing is impeccable. It is actually funny. I'm actually kind of surprised in this game I never had an elemental weapon, really. I usually try to pride myself over those, especially radiation, because radiation effect makes you do more damage. Hulk smash!
It's time you remember who the real enemy is and stop playing the game his way.
I interrupted the attack before it landed. The good thing I had somehow a good stockpile of food. This fight would not particularly be easy.
So, this is how it ends. The Predator and the world itself suffering. But at least it's a sign they're both still alive.
I'm gonna let the cutscenes play out here. I'm not gonna skip dialogue.
Here is a clear matter of life and death, and only you can make a difference.
Live and let live.
Continue to make bad decisions and mistakes. Oh, it never ends.
It's easy to make a good decision when there's only one option. The only mistake here is you.
My mistake is letting you speak. My conviction is that the world would be a better place without your voice.
Convincing yourself doesn't win the argument. In the end, we won't remember the words of our enemies, but the silences of our friends.
The weak
So I'm not
can't
killing
forgive.
him.
Forgiveness is a strength. It's not all life and death. It's no better time than now to accept a helping hand.
Oh, did I get bumped into maximum light? No!
Do you wonder what turn life might have taken if you'd done things different? A left when you went right? A yes when you said no? You've walked the thin line between survival and disaster and haven't lost your balance yet. It's because of you the Tree of Life and the world has been given a second chance. You carried the light in a world full of dark and made a difference in a place that needed change.
Yeah, if you beat the game on dark, all this guy does is criticize you.
Brought the solidarity needed to keep
all
the
he does is
world in
criticize you.
balance. However, light and dark does simply represent the polarities of life. One can't exist without the other. This isn't the end. Just being surrounded by nature as it heals itself will rejuvenate us. Nature will teach us how to survive. So, trust your conscience to show you the way, and everything else will follow.
And there's all the people that are joining me on the Ark trip to the Ark. Now, supposedly, if you side with Dark, you're not supposed to have any people join you on the Ark. But I did. When I, oh, they're there. Come on. I did, probably because I got them to join me before, I couldn't accept anyone anymore.
As foretold, you were destined to split the chains of this world. But you're not alone. You filled the Ark, and those that shared your perspective and gained your trust will accompany you.
How is Soul gonna look in this? Oh, okay. When Moog did it, Moog's the same height. When Moog fit in, it glitched, and it didn't really show him. Because he's too small for the capsule.
Is there a world out there that's better suited for those imbalanced in their light nature than this one? Whether or not, we'll leave your story on record, so those who come after will know you followed your light nature and saved the world. So, when all is said and done, it turned out to be an unusual ending after all. What could be better than ending the story the right way? Ending it your way, a beginning of something new.
And that's the game. David Shaw Parker is the voice, is the guy's voice. Yeah, so this was like a team of like 20 people. The dev studio for this. New Game Plus slot. And that's it. That's the end of the game. It's kind of interesting. Like, it almost makes you wonder why you were leaving the planet on the light ending. Because on the dark ending, you're leaving the planet because the world is literally crumbling around you as you're leaving. Yeah. You could say that. Yeah, so that's it for Biomutant. Biomutant is officially done as a series on my channel. Sorry, stepped away to hang up my controller here. So I look forward to starting Spyro on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be a well, that's good to hear, Zero. Good to hear. I enjoy third-person action games like this. Like, what keeps me going with Biomutant is the gameplay. Like, I really like the gameplay. So tomorrow we are revisiting Gunfire Reborn. I super enjoy that game, and just recently last week they added in DLC, which added 2 more characters to the game. So I'm super hyped to give both those characters a free run. So the stream will be a bit earlier than normal, around maybe 4:30 p.m. ish, depending on work and stuff. I have to be up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so yeah, I have so much fun with Gunfire, especially with some of the builds I've had and some of the playthroughs and stuff. Like, I literally, Sean, since it seems like you've played it, I literally had a run where I was playing the bunny girl, Tao, I believe her name is. I picked up both swords, the fire sword and the shock sword. And I'm like, gee, I wonder how far I can go with these. Then I get the scroll that makes it so for every enemy I kill within 7 meters, I gain 1 maximum health. So I thought, gee, I wonder how much health I can get before I have to give up on these swords. Well, then I get the scroll that makes it so hitting with fire can burn myself, but while I'm on fire, I gain lifesteal. Then I gain the scroll that gives me immunity to lifesteal. So then I have 300 health. Then I have 300 health by the time I beat the game. But the thing is, I had comeback. I had the comeback scroll. So I actually had 600 health, because that thing has to have my... That thing... Yeah, you just missed it, Nick. Like, a couple minutes missed it. Yeah, I had like over 600 health on that playthrough. And you want to know one of the best patch notes I ever noticed? So there's I forget what the skill is called, but with the Tengu character, I'm very bad with names. He has that skill where every enemy you kill with cleave adds power to it. They recently, like I think back in July or so, patched it so that it counts every enemy prior to picking up the scroll as well. I saw that and I'm like, oh my god, that is fantastic. Because if I wanted a good run, I could literally just keep re-rolling until I got that trait on the first trait chest. I would literally do that. I've done that before. So, but, like, I have it, so it's like, I think there's actually a playthrough. I have one of my playthroughs is there, where I'm just cleaving. Just cleaving my way through everything. One of my favorites, though, was on the same character, I ended up having a leap build. One that drained my armor, but also fully restored it. Then I had the skill where it does bonus damage when I'm from midair, which also triggers on leap. Then I had it so that when my armor shield deplete, I do shock damage. So I was just like literally kicking people's faces in on every leap, all the while instantly restoring all of my armor back when I did it. It was absolutely monstrous. Oh, but I'm super excited to see see what these new characters can do. Because I've beaten normal mode on all characters, and I've unlocked all weapons. Took me a while to get demon lore and a little cheesing to get it, but god damn it, killing 45 arrogant lobster, or was it 40 arrogant lobsters with fire damage is way harder than it should be. But yeah, so I'm super excited. I'll give these characters a tryout on normal mode, because I wanna beat everyone on normal before I really go to hard. So we'll give them a shot. So I'm gonna call the stream here. Thanks you guys for showing up, for joining me for the finale of Biomutant. Glad you guys had fun. And as always, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later, guys. Goodbye.